This is Doug's place the day after we arrived, with his nib standing out in front. What are we going to try today, Doug?
Morgan's Landing.
And that's both for reds and
King salmon.
And kings. Well, we'll just have to see what happens.
The mountains in the background.
Sounds good. And this is the view out Doug's front window, looking back towards Seward. See if we can get those mountains just a little bit closer. As you might have guessed by now, there's a gravel pit right behind Doug's, and they're hauling a little gravel today.
Here we are now at the Kenai River Park. That's Doug and Buster. They've gotten their boots on. We're going to walk down to the river's edge for them to fish. I'll pan so I can kind of give you the view we're seeing. The river is down there, the mountains to the back. There are the mountains in the distance. Back at a look at Doug and Buster right in front of our RV, looking up on the hill where other RVs are parked. This must be the lodge here. The road going down, this is where we came up. They're talking things over, pointing out spots where we'll go or have been. Gather up the chairs for us to sit on down on the shore. The rods. Okay, this is the walk down the hill now to where they're going to fish. Here we are getting close to the river's edge. You can see the current passing by. How fast is it, Bob? Doug said 4 miles an hour? 4 miles an hour. We've got a picnic table there, and we bought some camp chairs to watch.
Fish on film there?
No. Well, I can hear it, but I'm not looking that way. Have one jump right out in front of the camera now. Scanning upriver. Beautiful. There goes Doug into the water. First cast. His line is drifting down. Where are they jumping?
I would say about 18 inches up with that fisher.
I've walked around this little cove here now, and I'm just across from where I was standing before. Nice view. Doug in the water, Bob sitting in the chair, Buster's still rigging his line. The fish have been jumping right here at the end of this little bit of ripple, but I doubt if I'm going to catch them. Back again. Oh, we got company. They just walked down. This is Friday, July 1st. Our first day now. Let's see what time it is. About 3:45. Lovely day. Nice, cool little breeze here, and sun is shining on my back. 75 probably. Beautiful. Did you hear that splash? Doug says that was a big king. Like I say, I don't think I can catch him at it. I'll close off this view now until something exciting happens. Buster's walking out a ways now to try his first cast. Hope the bottom doesn't drop off. How the others doing? Doug's taking his shirt off. Mary's taking her sweatshirt off. Nice and warm. Gorgeous day. We're sitting down too low now to see the mountains across on the other side. There are some pretty wild roses blooming in here. I don't know if the color is going to come through or not. That's the corner of the picnic table that I'm sitting on. Looking around here into this little cove, there's a boat tied up here and over towards the point where we're sitting. Back around, Bob and Mary, Doug, Buster, and no fish on. He's got a fish on. Can't see him jumping. Doug says, take him in easy. Where is it? Where is it? It's tugging away. All right, Doug says. Supper. We eat tonight. Ooh. Ah, neat. Ah. I bet I haven't had him in focus because I bent this eyepiece. Here we go. Sorry about that. But this is the important part anyway. Ooh, I heard it. I don't know if that was it or not. Where is it? Heard it again. Come on, fish, where are you? I really can't tell where the end of that, whereabouts it is. There's a lot of line out, or? Is he getting it? Yeah, it's coming in. Gaining on him. See him. Squinting through this thing, I really can't. that time. Got to get that fish in so they can get out there. Oops. Oh, he's back here. Where is he? Where is that line? I can't tell.
For that full reel. Now's the time to sell.
Ooh, did you see that one jump out there beyond him? Wow, a little bit more activity right now. Oh, boy, it's got to be a nice fish. That's got to be a nice fish. Hope there's enough battery in this thing. It's going to take all day. It's gaining on him a little bit. Oh, oh, he didn't like that. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh, where is he now? Oh, I sure hope I'm doing this right. After all this. Where is it? No net. No net. There he is. There he is. I should be over there now to see him come in. But I hate to quit recording and run around there. I'm going to stand up anyway. No! No! Did it break the line? Oh. Well, folks. Gee. Oh. Well, goodbye, folks. It's the end of that little spurt.
Oh my God. You see it? Yep. Cool. I don't feel safe. Hold on. Think it'd fit into our net?
Buster, you're right in front of me. Oh. Oh. Where'd you go? I lost him. Oh.
We got him on the right side.
Let's get out in that current.
Big male.
No, you're on it for a minute.
I don't want kids when they're dead. I want kids smaller.
Here we are, folks, in Valdez. No, we aren't in Valdez. We're in Seward.
Well, that's a good point.
Seward. We came down. We had pretty clear skies. Here you can see the clouds are hung in here low. We came down, drove the highway down, and we went down to the shoreline, came back up, and everybody parks came into that road, and here we are situated in this park. This is us in that motorhome. This is Doug's pickup, and They've gone down to the lake now. The harbor. Picked up the rocks. This is where our campfire is going to be. That's Kathy and her 2 kids, Travis and Brookie. They just pulled in. Doug set up his tent. There's Doug's tent. There's Rick and Kathy's trailer. Making the campfire. There's Rick.
Got something to roast tonight, right there.
That isn't their dog. That belongs to somebody else around here. There's a little something hanging over the harbor now. You can see that. I pan over all these. You can see the water out there. There's a big Korean vessel there waiting to take on coal. Go past these. You can see how low the clouds are hanging. I'll get down by the shoreline and show you the harbor. This might give you some idea how the RVs have pulled in here. Airstream has got this part all separated. They've had rope across the entrance, and they had people there ushering other people to help them get in. So they must have a drag and get a whole area for themselves. Here we are. Here's the harbor. Boats. The Koreans come in here and get see the conveyor type stuff they use to load the coal into the ships. Scanning across the harbor. This is the upper end of Resurrection Bay. There's that Korean vessel. It's kind of moved. Hear the motors running. There were a few sailboats out here in the bay when we first got here, but it's gotten a little, clouds are hanging a little lower and cool breeze. Isn't bad though. This is our motorhome from the back now, and as I pan up on those mountains, there's sun coming through up into that particular spot. So it isn't far away. Fireplace built. I got chairs. There's Mary Binger with the coat on. Talking to Kathy right behind her.
Yeah, you can always take it off.
See, here we are.
This valley we're looking at, the way valleys are made, this is the valley behind the exit glacier. up a little closer. Some idea how big a chunk of ice we got here. From one end. To the other. Here's another perspective of the thing from further distance. Here's another view of the exit glacier and surroundings.
Over to the left, far over left of the glacier. Up a little further. Looks like those stalactites sticking up there. Yeah. top? Hey, right there.
No.
Next record. Except for that woman, she's still coming down. Strategic error.
There it is.
Numero uno.
Number one. First.
Wait, I'm coming up. I want to go back. There. Now, hang on. I'm just going back. There.
You haven't taken the picture yet?
No, it's taken.
Oh.
There it is. There you are, Bob, making your remarks.
Tell the people now that if it wouldn't have been for Binger's Rotten Lining, they had 4 more just like it.
Okay, you
Or
just...
maybe a little bigger.
Yep, you just did it. Buster, hold it out in front of the machine. You got it right in front of yourself. Hold it up higher. Well, I can't get any white background. This is Wednesday morning. Look who's here to greet me when I come out the door. Hi there, boy. He was sitting down and looking up. I'm walking over to see Kathy and the horses. There she is with her wheelbarrow. Here's their little corral. And here they are. Kathy's giving them a fresh supply of grass. That's new mown green grass. That's what they feed them all summer. The hay runs about $4.50 a bale in the wintertime. Where's Kathy? She's back in there doing I don't know what. She's pushing a wheelbarrow. Here she comes. There we have Brookie in with the... What's that one's name, Kathy?
Jenny.
Jenny. And the other one is... What's his name?
Radar.
Radar, the one with the rope on his neck. And the pony is?
Buffalo.
Buffalo. Yeah.
Scratch her forehead. Don't go for her ears. She thinks she's in trouble. And talk to her.
There's no pink covers.
Yeah, there's a whole bag.
Pony would rather eat. There we got you, Brookie. Back to the grass. This is Kathy getting the grass off the tarp.
Big fat pig and he loves the food, so he wins.
And he won all the races. We'll zero in on him and get a good shot. Say a few words to the crowd. What you got in there, water or mash?
Water.
That's water. Uh-huh. Oh. He isn't too happy about that. Yeah. There. That feels good. Here's Brookie. They got the food for the pigs.
Call Betty.
Betty.
Just turn her head around.
Come on, Betty. This is yours back here.
Betty. 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 Come on, Betty. Push her. Brooke, help. Betty. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betty. Betty, come on, Betty. Come on.
There you are, Betty. That a girl. That a girl. They both get their share of loving, that's for sure. There's Travis. Got you good, Travis. Okay, here's Travis with his rooster.
Very mean fish. Likes to pick your shoes.
And what happened when he got your finger?
Oh, these boards right here, he likes to try and dig his way out. And so we put boards up here so he can't. One time one fell down, and I was putting it back up, and I was right here, and he pecked my finger, and ripped the skin right off.
Ah, he's a tough guy. Brooke just is feeding him over on the other side. Kind of dark in there. I don't know if we'll get him or not, but give it a try.
Me, here.
Does he got a name?
What?
Does he have a name?
Nope. Just call him Pheasant.
Just Pheasant. He's pecking at Travis's shoe.
Okay. Here, take this.
Oh, look out. You don't want him to get your finger. Don't want him to get your finger. No.
Finger. Go like this.
That isn't a pheasant like we have at home.
This is a ringnet.
This is a ring, what?
A ringnet.
Your mom says don't
Well, that's what we have too, but
Doug said if you stick your finger
I
in
guess
your
I'm
finger,
never
open
this
it.
close.
Yeah, he'll bite you first.
He ripped my finger right open.
Come on this way, Mr. Pheasant. This is Mary now trying to lure him over. Oh, he's going to go over to Brookie.
Here, Brooke.
Nope, now he's going to come your way. He has a mind of his own.
Go around and pick her own stuff. You even take her in the hayfield.
Following Travis, we're going to go feed Lena the goat now. Here we have the horses. Looks like they've been fed too. Kind of hard to walk and film at the same time. I'll stop right here and get it a little bit.
Who's building this?
My dad and my mom.
For the horses?
Yeah, and for my workshop and everything.
The whole upstairs?
Yeah!
Make half a brick workshop and storage for snow machines and three-wheelers, and then the other half through the wall there is the horses. Interesting goats. Yeah.
Oh, there's Lena down there.
Come on.
There. We've come to Soldotna now on Wednesday morning to pick up some tackle and a few groceries, and then we'll be out bustling around. As you can see, civilization is here in Soldotna. There's McDonald's arches right there. Walking ahead here, shut it off. Here we got a hardware store. I don't know what this is. Then panning around, too quickly probably. Now I gotta walk. There's pay and save, and Safeway down there. That's where we're buying our groceries. From here, that. Okay, we've driven down to Kasilof. We've come off the highway. We're in here now. Cross this road. Mary's walked back. And if you look down into this river, look at the fins sticking out. Oh, bring them up. There might be a better spot to see this where I don't get all the glare off the water. It's going under a bridge through a culvert there. I'm going to crawl up there and see. Just wanted to get everybody's picture.
Cook Inlet, then they come up to Kasilof, and then they come up to Crooked Creek. After that, he's starting to rot away. No, it's probably a snag. Go get your ball. Rock till you die.
You see? I can't see anything different. But we'll try it.
Sunshine. See if they get even brighter red in the sunshine.
This is with the Polaroid in front of the lens to see if we can pick up the fish. Reduce the glare off the water. Now we're going to try without the Polaroids, but just try to get the view of all the fish and all the fins.
Yeah. You gotta stay as close to Mother Nature's pattern as you can. They're any fish. When they're right. They're right. That's it. Now when we get
Well, this is the spot we picked out for ourselves at Cripple Creek. Just got down here getting the chairs out. See the water rushing through here. We moved ahead a little bit, and these are the fishermen downstream from us. Mary's looking it over. Very wild along the way. Upriver. Island in here. Bob and Mary going back up the road. This is part of the crowd here. Cripple Creek, hard to see through the brush. And on down the line. The people lined up here. This is a parking lot and picnic facilities here at Cripple Creek. Duggan. Campers all the way up the line. And then you come around and back down. Mary coming up from the river. The chairs. It was cool, but I just got a sweatshirt on. Here comes Bob, bringing up the rear. He says, don't take any pictures of Gimpy. Must be waiting for something to drive, or just pausing to rest. Take it easy.
them have got to be the ugliest.
They are ugly.
She says you can't have a king salmon out of
Get what?
Get a king out of Crooked Creek.
Yeah, that's silly.
Now where we were.
Huh?
Maybe
Where
she
we
meant
were.
that it's impossible to catch.
I got wet. I went in trying to get a hold of it, trying to get it by the gills, and the damn gills was closed. Then this other kid got in there and he got a hold of it and he dragged it out of there. Hell, the jacket is dried off now.
Are you still photographing that?
Well, I'm getting a little of your conversation. Gosh.
You.
Oh.
Take the, here, take
Bring it up this way, boss.
think he had a
He must
gunny
be more 50 pounds than I can lift.
Huh?
I can carry 240 pounds.
Do you think it would help to put it in the gunny sack? To bring it up, I mean?
Yeah, if I could get him over my shoulder, I'd get him in the gun sack.
You can just take him right up to the gate here, Buster, and bring the thing more to hold her out.
Well, I could.
Well, then you don't have to go up the steep hill.
What?
Then you don't have to go up the steep hill.
dragging them in the ground. Like dragging deer. Yeah.
Boy. How long did it take you to get that one in?
About 15 minutes. I never timed it.
I was busy.
It was pretty much like the one that I did get on film, huh?
Yeah.
Landing it and all that.
Yeah. Except he spent a lot of time in that little lagoon.
Uh-huh.
I didn't want to just horse him up in the water, so he did a lot of time swimming up. I mean, under the.
Did he break the
Beach.
water at all?
Oh yeah, he rolled
A little bit.
mainly. He just.
Mainly
Fought.
he went.
He went. He started out downriver. He was about halfway down to where you see those boats down there.
Uh-huh.
He was about halfway down to there before he decided to turn around. And they decided to come back, and I had to crank like crazy to keep up with him.
No kidding.
That would have been a long fight if he'd have kept going downriver.
There was no way of stopping him doing that, I suppose.
No way. We would just hold the rod up and watch the drag go.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, you're doing a wonderful job, Mary. Wonderful job.
We
You got the key?
Right here, and it isn't locked. Well, he's going to back the motorhome down here to load it up. That was far enough carrying it all the way up that hill. Yeah. We talked about that. Otherwise, we got the cooler. It could at least go in that head first. Yeah.
Whoa! At least we get part of them in. He won't get that. Too thick for that. Well, how much can we get in this?
I think he'd go in that slot.
There. Now we got him in the box. In the box.
That looks like quite a trophy. Oh, that's wonderful.
Let's put his head in and we'll put the. I'll put his head in and I'll put the cover the tail with this so we don't get into the. Let's wait for the
I'm in the wrong place, I think.
scolded him. He couldn't possibly.
Did you give him a whack on the head?
Well, let's see. We busted a log on his head.
Oh.
That wasn't showing up before. Good enough.
He's aboard ship.
I gotta get. I don't make any difference. Go ahead, you can. I gotta take these.
Are you going to fish some more?
Well, we gotta find out what we're gonna do with this now.
Oh. Here he is. Am I supposed to get in?
Sure.
Well, unless you're.
Doesn't say REC anymore
Oh, that was good.
right now.
It's still whole, huh?
Yeah. It's brand new. Here, let me get that.
Got it? Can you
Yeah.
Oh! That is so big.
Have you gotten to Mary?
Yeah.
Over and over again.
Over and over again.
Oh, they're gonna weigh it.
Well, you don't want your scale dirty, I guess.
No, that's okay. We've had worse. This is bad enough.
Get out of the way, Buster.
Holy cow.
Move the other side.
70s.
So, to me, 1, 2, 3.5.
Buster, you're right.
Oh, I didn't realize.
How much?
73.5.
73 and a half.
That's the biggest one we've had. The biggest.
It's the biggest they've had in the second
Well, grab
round.
a hold of that thing like I did with the, stick your hand right in the gill and goal. So we can see how big it is. Buster, you can lift the
You
thing.
want some gloves to grip it better?
And kind of get back, because I can't get any
Get
further
in the way.
back.
Oh, very big.
Yeah, go way back.
Yeah, right there. You go. Right in there.
It's like a bale of hay. Think of this, huh?
There it is.
Well, one chick in the family is, good enough, and then she goes, oh, you had to get some.
I should have said that. Well, that's halibut turkey, right?
How big was the halibut that came in?
300.
Oh.
Now can you imagine?
You can't hold that.
No.
Can you imagine now? You got this one and another one and about 300 or 400 pounds of halibut, and that would be all tomorrow, Buster.
Are we gonna fish kings down there too?
I think that halibut, that's over there in the enhancement program, but we'll see.
Where was this caught?
Tonight.
Kenai? Really?
Down Morgan's. Off the shore.
Beached it. No
That's
net.
beautiful. Is there a name to this fish?
Yeah, lucky number one.
Is this your fish, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and your name?
Dale, D-A-L-E. Schmitz, S-C-H-M-I-T-Z.
German?
Rahul,
Do you have an address?
Box 474. Lincoln Street.
This young gal goes to St. Ben's, over by St. Cloud,
Oh,
in
she does.
Minnesota. Uh-huh.
That's right.
Okay, got an X. Is that what it is?
Uh-huh.
Okay, zip code?
55045.
Okay. Did you go with the guide service? No.
Nope.
Okay, and what did you want to do with this summer?
What are the options?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Your brochure here. What we can do is if you want to take this back to Minnesota, we can custom process it. You'll get your very own fish back. Okay? We can 4-inch barbecue chunk them and the chunks weigh anywhere between a pound and a pound and a half. Okay, we can stake them, 1-inch stake them, which is a cross cut, freeze them, and vacuum seal them. Okay, say you wanted this whole thing staked into 1-inch steaks, frozen, and vacuum sealed. It's $1.05 per pound to do that. Okay. And the same goes with the barbecue chunks.
That's take home weight?
Excuse me?
Does per pound take home weight or?
Right.
Or
Well,
live weight.
Since it's a whole fish, we take 30% off, 30% deduction off because the guts and the head and the tail, they weigh quite a bit. So we deduct 30% off of your gross weight, and then we work through
About
that.
45.
Yeah.
Roughly about 45 bucks. Now, what are the other options?
Okay. We're better known as the exchange. Okay, we exchange your fish. If you want to exchange this fish, it becomes ours, and you can go in there and do shopping. Do your shopping. It's like a little kid going into a candy store because you can just pull things off the shelf, tell us what you want. We work with your net incoming weight. Okay. Take into consideration everything has a processing cost. Our locks and our kipper, which is our smoke. For every fresh pound you bring us, we give you back a half a pound. Because the smoke reduction is smoke. Okay, and it's $2.25 for the locks and $1.75 processing cost for the kipper or the smoke. If you're worried about refrigeration, which the locks and the kipper need some sort of refrigeration, cans would be the way to go. Okay, and the ratio for the cans is for every fresh pound of fish you give us, we give you back a can and a half of fresh. Okay, it's $1.50 per can. And for the smoke, it's for every pound you bring us, we give you back a can, and it's $2 processing cost for the smoke.
Still got to pay.
I'm standing right off the highway, just outside of Kenai. There are 4 caribou in here. Where are the other 2? Come on, you big guys, lift up those heads. There, he's feeding. A minute any closer. No, that seems to be it. Hope that does it. Lots of people are stalling. There's a big camper. Turning around. All going to get a look. There's our camper. I'll get back across the highway. What beach is this?
Okay, this is the Cook Inlet you're seeing. The point off over there is the anchor point. And those little buoys that you see out there are beach set markers for the people that are fishing salmon from the beach. Across the way, out in front of the point there at Anchor Point it just goes right onto the Pacific Ocean.
Uh-huh.
And the mountains to the right go on all the way out to the Aleutian Chain. Right now the mountains that you see are just across from Cook Inlet.
Right over here, we're looking straight across now. That one's even caught up in the clouds.
These mountains on the average, I think the one that's looking straight up, straight ahead back here, I think that is Mount Redoubt, which is about 10,000 feet. Across there is Lake Iliamna.
Beyond there, you mean?
Beyond there. And further on up to the right is Mount Spur, which is about 8,000 feet.
Oh yeah, that's in the clouds.
And further on up the west side of Cook Inlet, as they call it, is Mount Spur. On a real good day, you can see Mount McKinley, which is right behind, just off to the left of Mount Spur. Now the point that we're coming up to on the left here is Kenai, out north to where all the oil field is, and Anchorage is approximately 30 or 40 air miles from that point that you see
Right over there.
right over there.
I got it. Now I want to come in. Well, I guess all I'm going to get is this.
Well, if you move over to the side here, I think you can get
Okay, we're
those guys. Let's see.
manning that beach.
Tide is probably, I don't know when the tide is right now, but it looks like,
It looks like it's out, doesn't it?
no,
Oh.
it's probably close to high tide
Oh, is
right
it?
now.
I'm going to zoom back out there so you can see about how far away we are. There, that's about how far it is naturally. I've had all this zoomed in. Here is about the natural view of it all. So I'll just pan back down the mountains on the west side of Cook Inlet. A rerun of what we just did. Okay, we're almost to Homer. Looking out in the Cook Inlet, Doug?
Yep, Cook Inlet.
The volcano?
That's Mount St. Augustine, which blew up about 2 or 3 years ago, made a heck of a mess. To the right there is where we left off.
It's a little cloudier now, though.
And Kachemak Bay is right in front of us. This is where we're going to go halibut fishing in about.
Zooming out. It's low tide now, right?
Yeah, low tide. This is where we take the ferry out to go to Kodiak Island from Homer.
We can catch that view on the other side of this observation thing, though.
Beautiful day out. You can see a long ways today.
Yes. Mountains all around. They going by? There goes Elmer in the boat, heading down the highway. We'll be right behind him. Look at this view in here.
What a great day for fishing.
Oh, tremendous.
Hi, Mom.
There you go, Doug. Gotcha. Gotcha. Crawl down a little further. Get Homer's spit in there. No, come in on it.
That's where we'll be launching the boat.
I'll be launching the boat down there. Oh, it zooms in so beautifully. Mountains beyond. Wonderful. And it's so warm here. Must be 70 standing here like this. Way out. Got out of the vehicle. They're going to drive around over to there, and there's Elmer with the rig, ready to launch the boat. So I'll try to get some pictures. This is the launch. Going down. I'll back up so I can get a good view of the bay here. Marina, looks like. We're out on the spit here. Camping vehicles all around. Buster and Doug are standing below there now. Elmer and his uncle are up in the boat. They are. Backing around, sit down. Okay, Doug's directing him. You can probably hear all the traffic behind me. The sun is shining here so beautifully. A little cool breeze on my back right now. But I'm standing kind of up and high, exposed a little bit. I'm gonna there it is. That's Doug practically standing in the water. Trying to push it off. Zoom out a little bit so I can get a full view. There, she floats. Okay, up and out. Okay.
Well, we're just about to take off from Homer Spit. Try a little fishing this afternoon. That's the boat that Doug and the gentleman checking the oil, Elmer Miller, built last winter. Here's a view of the front end of the boat. It's a 26-footer all aluminum, built from scratch by hand. The cast characters for this little junket are Elmer Miller, the fellow just wiped his brow, leaving the harbor on our way out. Got a sea otter going here. He's just swimming around enjoying himself. Little backstroke. Little surface dive. Bob.
Get the gun out. Don't look like me. I don't think it can be no 400 pounds. Never brought one of these up, I couldn't tell you.
Well, if it's a small one, Bob, you can always say it's a good eater.
That's right. Sure, we didn't throw my barbecue in either.
This is Saturday, July 9th, around 12:30. We left Doug's at 11 this morning and we're heading for Denali. We are about, half an hour, 45 minutes from Anchorage. This is a highway coming up from the Kenai, taking us to Anchorage and then on up. And the scenery and the weather has been spectacular. Finally got a stop with a beautiful view. Seems like every pull off is prettier than the next and you don't know which one to take. This brings us up to date for the day.
Well, let's see. We have here high tide 355.
We're here now at the first lookout of the mountain range, including Mount McKinley. We aren't sure which one it is. Panned up there from this lookout, now going down. Now if it's that one shrouded way behind, we don't know. And there are lookouts further up the way. So that's what we'll get into then. The river's beautiful below there. See this lovely mountain stream? As we crossed the bridge here, we just saw a bear over there. By the time we went up and turned around, he ambled into the trees on the shoulder, on the side. Beautiful rushing stream. Maybe you can hear it. There's the bridge. It'd be fun if you'd pop out of there now. But he isn't going to do it. This is the view we get sitting here in the parking lot at Denali. Whoops. And another one. Oh, that's a car. We're waiting for it's about 10 o'clock now, and we're going to catch the 12 o'clock bus. I think I need to cover this lens. The sun is really that'll take us into the 10.5-hour trip that will take us into the park. Oh my gosh, there's a moose walking across the road. Wow.
Come on, standing right here.
I couldn't believe that. I thought it was a horse. I panned around here and there's poor thing, he doesn't know where to go. Oh, neat. Oh.
That's a big cow, huh?
Oh. Bring her in a little bit. Angular thing. I think I'll get her on the other side of these vehicles here. And there she is. I can get down here. Nope, she's going to go back up. She's got herself into a predicament. She's kind of causing a traffic jam behind her, too. This is a one-way lane, so those campers have to come this way. There.
Camp is right here. Get out of there.
There's the calf. There she is. The moose has gone into the woods, the traffic has moved on, and I'm going to continue panning around, and you can see this parking area. And Bob and Buster are sitting, well, where'd he go? They're sitting right there with the binoculars, looking up in the mountains. And here we had the moose right behind us. Bob says we're all worrying about what the poor people are doing today. We're pretty rich. We're counting our blessings. Weather-wise and scenery-wise and company-wise. Not doing too badly. We've packed our lunch now, and we'll be heading up into the behind here in the bus in just a little while. We'll take the camera with and see what we can.
We're gonna take a rest.
But the baby went in the woods.
Polychrome Pass in the tundra. Glacier here and there. Someplace back of all of those clouds is Mount McKinley. Here's some more of the view of Polychrome Pass. We're about halfway up a mountainside where the road's been carved out. Maybe you can see a little bit of the road there. The valley down below, a few hundred feet. In the middle of the frame is a grizzly bear and a couple of cubs.
Can you bring it in faster?
Quite a ways off. I don't know what kind of picture we're getting.
Oh. Yeah. Thank you.
Big head, aren't they?
Yeah.
McKinley is starting to open up. Trying Mount McKinley rises up above all the others. And it's very seldom that you get a chance to see the peak because of the clouds. This thing lined up. I can't see too well through the viewfinder. The white on white of this peak and against the white of the clouds makes it difficult to see. It's clearing up a little bit to the eye. Maybe it is to the camera also. That's 18,000 feet above the valley, 20,000 feet above sea level. The park rangers here tell us that's the first time it's been out since July 4th. And today is the 10th.
Today?
Yeah, we got to see it 4 minutes yesterday.
4 minutes yesterday? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
What
about
time?
that much.
About what time?
About noon.
Oh, okay. I wasn't here till in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I give up coming up here too early because it's raining.
Yeah.
And I brought
Lucky
too much of a lens.
That's a pretty good shot of it there now, yeah.
Yeah, about time to take another one.
Plus, we're going to Riley Creek if you change your mind after just holler.
I think I'll change it the other way.
You could go along, huh?
Well, I can leave now.
Yeah. You got her now.
I got so many bears and caribou that I'm tired of looking at them.
We're going down to Valdez.
I wasn't over impressed with it. I mean, it's kind of day there, but that was about
Did
it.
you go out on that cruise?
No,
Well, we're going out on
I didn't know. Oh, the ferry or just the cruise?
that. I don't know what cruise. All through the, I don't know how far we go.
I didn't know the cruise was there. No, it's interesting enough. This trip I didn't plan on making it down there. You can't get in.
Across.
Bull moose standing out there. They're in the orange thing underneath me 5 feet.
Yeah, that's how they eat.
Yeah.
Here comes the young cow. Join was probably your brother.
He said big strides. This morning when his wife was scanning around the camera, all of a sudden she said, "Oh my God!" She says, "A horse right in the middle of the road." Then she took another look. My God, it's a moose. My God, they grow pretty good in the year's time.
Well, they're a year and a few months old.
Yes.
Just wait for a minute.
Can go back.
About 2 pounds at birth.
Cute grizzly bear.
Oh God, they're about.
Mother and
They're
2
in
cubs.
ounces. That she's a big one. Yeah, she is. Those bears have been right in the House and Visitor Center a time or two already this year also. Oh yeah. Several guys went fairly close. Oh yeah, right up to the doorways. Walk underneath the observation deck and the whole 9 yards. It really makes it interesting.
Grazing away. I never thought about them eating that much grass. I always thought about the berries, you know, and so, you know, catching small animals, but I never thought about grazing, you know.
Oh yeah. You bet they do. Yeah, they are.
Till quite overnighter.
Yeah, this is 168.
You can go ahead and pull around when you're ready. I'm waiting on someone. Till quite over 9 o'clock.
The bird flies out and they stand there.
No, they got tripods all over the middle of the road. Einen siehst du gar nicht jetzt. Ach, da hinten. Gleich sind sie wieder alle zusammen. Ganz schön nach Hummer, ne?
Yeah, I think there's a pickup van.
Right on in.
Well, unfortunately, I still
earlier today, wasn't
Got some nice white stockings on them, ain't they? Huh? Look at that. Sure excited about that.
Willow ptarmigan.
This is Monday, July 10th. We're leaving Denali. We're down the highway, and how can we be so lucky? There it is. Way out there or way up here. I'll pan to the south. This is the Alaska Range. Coming up on it now. Mount McKinley. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Pan all the way to the north of the range. These are the closer foothills here. Back to the north. Going by, no. That's okay. This is about the distance we're seeing it from. South Peak is a little higher than the North Peak. Oh. Gorgeous day. We just drove down the highway of 5 miles, and here we have a different view. You can see how it looms up over the other mountain, pulling back, pulling it in. Panning down a little bit, panning north. There's another good peak. The Alaska Range and Mount McKinley. Right now I'm standing on the bridge over Hurricane Gulch. Bus The guys are worried that I'm shooting into the sun, but I want you to get the perspective here. We're just about 15-20 miles down from where. Can I find the river down there in the shadow? I don't think that's going to work out very good. I'll get over to the other side maybe. Looking right straight down, folks. Are you getting dizzy? Here we are. Following the path of the water right down under the bridge. Just over to the south side of the bridge, and now I'm taking the view to the west. The mountains in the background. in the gorge. We need to walk around the other side of this little. For the record, this bridge has a span of 550 feet and it's 260 feet down to the bottom of the gorge. Come down from Denali Park to Wasilla, and now we're crossing from Wasilla east over to Glen Allen, from where we'll go south to Valdez. And here we're following the Matanuska River through this deep gorge. I'm looking to the west. We can't see the top of these mountains here. Panning to the east in the direction we're going. You can see how overcast it is. We've even had the wipers going a little bit. But it's very dramatic, very impressive. I'm going to bring us in to see the Matanuska Glacier. How about that? This in closer. Get a good look at the ice. Drawing back from it. There. That's how we see it from the highway. There's a look down this canyon. We've been following this river. High mountains on both sides that we just get a glimpse of once in a while. So I better do this fast. We've left the Matanuska River at the glacier, and now the valley has widened out here and full of lakes and such. I'm running Bridal Veil Falls. Coming down into Valdez, I can't get any further away from it. And it is misting like crazy, and there are waterfalls coming down all over, and I better get back inside. Beautiful. Sorry that these are our first pictures in Valdez, but it was really socked in when we got in last night. We drove in the clouds for about the last 8-10 miles. So right now, we're looking straight back towards Valdez. We're about 45 minutes out on our pontoon ride to Shoup Glacier. That's back towards Valdez with the clouds hanging over the mountains. And this is what we traveled in. Neat. They go slow. You don't feel much wind in your face. We just had coffee and some delicious bars. A nice young couple, John and Lisa, and their dog Goldie. This is a neat little bay. Wide sandy beach. Part of the gang, a couple from New Prague, a couple from Kansas City. Oh, where were the other ones from? I'll find out. There are just 10 of us on the boat. It holds 20, so it's nice and roomy. This is showing them wildflowers, and I should be over there. I'm here talking about the bluebells. And this is the beach, driftwood, scanning around. mountains up to the back. I'll do better on those after. Somebody wandering down there, that's a gentleman from New Prague. They drove up here, left the day before we left, 29th of June. This is Vince out here fishing, according to John. And then back up on this. It's all too much to get in. Oh, we've got two boats. There was just one when we pulled in. I didn't realize that with my eye to the camera. There we are. Back to the first view. Buster's snapping these weeds. They got little pockets that hold air.
He lost it.
Hear the sharp snap? There we go. Very good. Whoops. Bob said. Which boat is it? The second one? There's Goldie trotting back. Neat dog. Her mother was a black lab and her father was a traveling man. And she's really fun, pretty, friendly. Hops up around on this boat like it's second home.
You see him? There goes one.
Oh, yes, I got it. I better zoom in a little closer. Maybe I can.
They've been jumping there like crazy.
Right in front, huh?
Right off the point.
Right off the point.
See, there goes another one. Oh, they got a fish on over there. There goes another. Look at them jump.
Jumping all over hell out there.
Come on, fish, jump again. Well, I guess we saw him.
You seen one jump, you seen one.
Trying to catch. There was a.
It was the most productive gold mine in this area. From 1910 to 1914, they got $4.1 million worth of gold out of it, and this is when gold was $28 an ounce. The man who opened the mine paid off his investors plus a 25% dividend within 30 days after opening. He was doing quite well. They closed it in the mid-50s, and 3 years ago there were some people who decided to see if it would be worthwhile to reopen at today's prices. Now the rock that they had assayed came back at an average of $2,000 per ton and as high as $20,000 per ton. Now they said that at that amount it would be profitable to put a year's worth of time into making the shafts workable, and then they could open it. So there's got to be a good amount of gold in there still. Marker. And over to the right of that, there's something that looks like a cement mixer. What that is an old ball mill. And they used to take a bunch of balls like this one here, put it in there with rock, and then tumble it, and it would pulverize the rock so that they could get the gold out. And I'll pass this around. You can see it's not real light.
What kind of metal is this?
Probably iron.
Iron or steel, yeah.
hold on to.
See him?
I lost him now. I just had him.
Right there.
Oh, I had him all the time he was talking. There he. No, I still. Come on, Eagle. Where are you?
You got that eyepiece adjusted?
Yes, I guess I got him on it. You know, it all looks gray in here. Yeah. I'm zoomed way in on him. Wish he'd do something.
Get out of the dog. Golden eagle up here.
Pull up before we get to the pod, so there'll be a few minutes that are not going to be that interesting. Got it, Don. Real good. I'll bring out some more cookies, and you're welcome to help yourself to coffee, tea, hot chocolate, and... These pots are set up is there are two buoys on one line, the buoy over on the left-hand side of the boat, and then this buoy. The line goes from the first buoy down to the bottom. On the bottom there's the 10 pots and hopefully shrimp, and then the line goes up to the second buoy. Now I pulled this buoy, and if the line was stuck around a rock or something and the line would break, we wouldn't lose our 10 pots at $50 a piece. We could go to the other end and shrimp cocktail. Good. We'll all get some.
He said this is the time the dog takes its nap.
No, that's the reason they had to stop.
It's not ours.
There's the bald eagle in that tree, and the nest is in that tree. Now they're going to throw some fish in and see if the eagle will go for it.
Well.
You get a picture of it out on the bow.
Oh, I didn't have it on record. Oh, I got him taken off.
You had it turned off?
Just as he's...
Oh, just think of what all those people back home would say about it. I'll even give you a rubber glove.
Oh,
See right in there? Just put your fingers in like a six-pack.
There's nothing to it. Just put your fingers inside there.
Okay.
It doesn't.
All
Just
right.
stick them
I
down
got
in
it.
there.
Are you taking those?
Yes.
Isn't that
Is that all right?
Let's see. I'll get out.
I'll get out of your way. Anybody else want to hold halibut bait? Go ahead, Michael. And if I can get him in the Ziploc, there. And we do give some of them to Oscar the otter.
got my picture holding him. Got my picture holding him.
Such a Here he is. I just cut the one little membrane and I just turn him inside out. And cut the things that don't look like meat. And stop him from going down into the water. These are his gills. What would be his heart, John? No? Oh, okay. There are two of them. Well, except, yeah, there are two. The spots on his back, this is a coon stripe. He's got orange stripes going across his back. The coon stripe are usually smaller. Oh, got an otter up ahead.
Here's the otter.
Goldie, lie down.
This gets all excited.
Okay,
Where's that otter, Goldie?
and they'll lay 500,000 to 1 million eggs at a time. Twist and pull. Anyone else want to try it? Excuse me.
That's all right.
Nobody even wants to try it?
Into this bay now, and that must be the Sheep Glacier. Some of the ice is broken off. Floating.
Over to our camp, and we'll stop there and have lunch. I'm sure that nobody on board's hungry, are you? And then after lunch, we'll get back on board, go over by the Kittiwake Rookery, the face of the glacier. We'll go over by the side of the glacier where we'll stop if you want, and then we will come back and make a quick potty stop before we go back into Valdez. The little green tent, little tan tent, have the porta potties in them. They're probably the two warmest spots on the beach, so no hogging is allowed. And it'll be about 15 or 20 minutes before we're ready. We have lunch, so if you want to take a walk, you're more than welcome to. There's a real pretty canyon right here between these two little ridges, and you can walk back through there and walk back out on a big meadow at the other end of it and have an overview of the whole glacier. Real pretty little walk.
Yeah, and that walk is where the flowers are too. You probably find some good flowers in there. Shooting stars, and I'm not sure what else.
We ask that you not pick the flowers. A, because then they won't be here for the people to see tomorrow. B, if you pick them, then it's a good chance they won't reproduce and we won't have them in the future. So please look at them, smell them, photograph them.
Over by the tent where I'll be cooking.
A tub for the hand wash.
Doing a long-term study. Anyway, working on it for 5 years now. Real intensive work here to get the volunteers out there counting birds.
Oh, they're just leaving. Like Bob said, they painted the rocks. And Buster said they did a shitty job.
Kind of greenery up here is called a glaucous winged gull. He's got red legs, and now these guys nest in the top of the rock. And then the main bird on this rookery is called a black-legged kittiwake. These are the ones that are in the face. And they've got black legs, and the tips of their wings look like they've been dipped in black ink. Now, the chicks started hatching July 3rd, so you'll be able to see both chicks and eggs in these nests.
Oh, I didn't hear him say the time. I heard him say the time. I thought the time on the
The larger bird is a glaucous winged gull. It's a fruit place.
I'm a picture. There he's gonna go pretty slow. Caught him at the time.
Okay, Goldie, good girl.
Goldie looking for the seal.
Now, the field will swell after this.
saw the side of the chunk that fell off.
Yes.
Where is it?
M. Shoup, who was the U.S. Marshal for the entire territory of Alaska in 1898. The face is 3/4 of a mile wide. It is probably between 350 and 400 feet deep, going from the water line down to the bottom. The face is probably up to 150 feet high, and it goes back 11.6 miles. The glacier was on the terminal moraine that I pointed out when we were, after we had done our first set of shrimp pots, in 1750 to 1800, before it started moving back. It was on the camp in 1960, and it was on the very back of the Kittiwake Rookery in 1978. Now, from the camp to here is 1 mile, and you might say, geez, that's really fast. But then if you think of the Columbia, it's gone back a couple miles in the last year or two. Oh, John, you need to explain why the ice is clear. Pull back until it reaches either shallow water or else land. Or stable. And there's
Yeah. There's a bunch of Canadian geese that are molting and seek shelter under the ledge underneath the glacier, on the edge of the glacier.
Where's he?
Here's a different view now of the glacier. Big chunk of ice right behind us. So,
the other cooler too, or maybe one more.
we're standing up on the, high up on the shoreline to get another view of the glacier. Helicopter zooming over, giving somebody else a different view of the glacier. Kind of looks the same to me. There's our outfit, our pontoon. And that's our lifeboat that he's towing. By regulations, he has to have a lifeboat. So he tows that raft with the motor in it in case he has any trouble, and extra cooler on there for things he might need. If I could see where that helicopter is. Glacier. is it? Must be over the edge. Someplace there. We can't see it. There it is. There it is. Giving some people a ride. That was Leon. He's a neat guy from Oregon. We look like a bunch of mountain goats climbing around here. Whoops. Back to the helicopter. It's going to take off. Oh, I guess I shouldn't waste any more film on him. It was kind of fun. There he is again. Really giving him a fun look. Have we said that this is the Schmitz Glacier? Spanning the mountains. Looking back towards Valdez. Clouds hanging in the distance. Helicopter sat down on that little bit of beach over there. Really a blue chunk of ice out there. Hope it shows up that way in this film. It's about 250 feet deep here, and it's sitting on the bottom. Just imagine. Lots of seals out there. Oh, I'm sitting on my knees. Whoops, we hit an iceberg. Oh. There he goes. There.
Oh,
There's some more.
Now, is there food in here for these seals? Is there fish in here? They have to go back out.
Just want you to see the water pouring out that mountain up there. There's the top. There's the bottom. Just churning. Tide is taking us out of this channel. We're really moving. Hard to tell from this is the back. You can see how fast we're going by. And the ice that was left high and dry as the tide has gone out. We're slowed down now. We're out. We're just about out in the deeper water. The picture of this hunk of ice.
Miles. The pipe is 48 inches in diameter, and they are currently pumping just over 2 million barrels of crude oil each and every day. In the entry and metering building, all the oil goes up to the storage tanks. There are 14 tanks in the east tank farm, which are the ones that are above and to our left. There are 4 tanks in the west tank farm, which are the ones behind us and to our right. Each tank holds 510,000 barrels, and each 2 tanks are surrounded by a moat, which in case of fire or rupture will contain the contents of the 2 tanks, plus 10% for firefighting, snow and rain accumulation. From the storage tanks, all the oil flows down to the berths under its own weight and gravity. Berth number 5 is where the Aspen is. Berth number 4 is where the Arco Independence is. Berth number 3 has the Arco California at it. Berth number 1 is the one at the far left end, which is being rebuilt right now. So nobody's at it. Takes about 24 hours to unload and load one of these tankers. I say unload because all of them come in partially loaded with seawater. This seawater will pick up any oily waste left in the holds of the tankers, and in days gone by and still currently in the Middle East, they just take and dump this or pump this dirty ballast water all overboard. Well, here they have basically forced them to treat it, and they do so in the ballast water treatment plant. There's 3 tanks behind the Arco, California, and the buildings around it. They take the oily ballast water, run it through a settling process, an aeration process, and chemical treatment process, all before it gets pumped back into the bay. By the time it does get pumped back in, it is supposed to be cleaner than the streams coming in naturally around the terminal. I say supposed to be because lately they have found out that some of the ballast water isn't quite as clean as it was intended, and now that they've been caught, they will clean up their act, so to speak. The building above and in the center is the vapor recovery and power plant, the one up here. They take and collect all the hydrocarbon vapors off the storage tanks, burn them, heating water, creating steam to run their generators. They have 3 big generators, but only one do they need at any one time, and that one generator is used at about 35% of capacity. So you can see how overbuilt much of the facility is. There's a little green building right behind us with a red and white radio tower next to it. That is central control. From there they can control all the terminal here, the 800 miles of pipeline, the 10 pump stations, and all of Prudhoe Bay. They can speed the oil up, slow it down, start it, stop it, and in case of a rupture, they can completely stop all flow of oil in less than 5 minutes. The largest tanker we have presently coming in is considered 300,000 metric tons dead weight. A ship of this size will be about 1,200 feet long, 150 feet wide at the deck, and from the bottom of the keel to the water line, it'll draw 75 feet of water. The Arco Independence is also one of the largest ships. It's not quite as big. It only draws about 70 feet of water. And it holds, instead of 300,000 deadweight tons, the Arco Independence holds about 262,000 deadweight tons. Not a big difference. That's a lot of oil. A 300,000 ton ship will hold just about 1.8 million barrels. Barrel is 42 gallons, which is just about a day's production now. Or, to put it in a little bit more realistic terms, it'll hold 75.6 million gallons. All the oil goes to U.S. ports. Quite a bit goes to Cherry Point down near Seattle. Some goes to Nikiski, which is just south of Anchorage. Some goes to Richmond as well as Long Beach, California. The vast majority gets pumped across the Trans-Panama Pipeline into ships waiting on the other side, which takes it to the Gulf Coast states and up the East Coast. Some of the smaller tankers go through the Panama Canal and go to the Gulf states and the East Coast ports. But the largest ones, which are all owned by Amarada Hess, they go around Cape Horn at the southern tip of South America and back up to St. Croix. It's a 2-month round trip.
We are heading home into Maldives, and the battery is blinking at us. Buster's talking to the captain. Terminal behind us. Oil terminal. It's right across the bay from all these. Well, they are so anxious to get home. Can't wait. She was prancing around. Bob and Lisa having a good conversation. It's 9:30 at night. Fishing boats are coming in. We're still in Valdez, in the RV park right on this point. Buster's up there fishing just around the corner. He's already caught a pink. Bob's getting ready to walk up there too. Here comes a fishing boat. And here's the channel. The boats come in into the harbor.
Oh, it ain't cold out. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful night. But this is what I want to get. There is an otter here. He's been around all evening. Where is he now? I'll shut this. I'll let you see the boat come in. I'm trying to find the otter, but he's left. He's been here for forever. There's one out there, but this guy, there's another one. But this guy was so close. I think that's the type of boat we'll be on tomorrow morning. Have to be at the wharf at 6:45. This is the ferry coming in now. I'm quite sure it must come in tonight because it leaves at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Still right here on this point. It's almost 10 o'clock now. This is how you look down here. Lots of people gathered down at that end. I think they all know each other. They seem to have matching jackets. Here's the lineup of motorhomes up to our neighbor. And all the way down the line to the point. Now back to the ferry. There it is. I've walked out to the point now so I can watch the ferry, and I think it's turning around. Sure wish we were ready to go tomorrow. Take that over to Whittier, and then the train ride through the mountain over to Portage. Would be a great trip. But we got another cruise to take at 7 in the morning, get through at 12:30, and then we'll head all the way around up the Richardson Highway and back across to Anchorage. There's some kids playing around here. You maybe can hear them. I can hear the ferry captain instructing passengers. I'm really not this close. It just zooms in really great. See? That's about how far away I am. Really neat. There's Buster. He's already caught a nice pink salmon. And there's Bob. See, across the bay. This is a view on up this bank here. Fun if you caught one now. Kind of bad. I don't think I'll hang around. Here are a couple otters feeding. That guy's pretty active out there. See the oil freighter coming in? Wish these guys had come in closer. Oh, I think that's a stick in the front. Dummy. There we go. Well, I'm not going to waste all this film on trying to see them. But there's a big one coming in. That is a biggie. See, there's the terminal over there. I'll pull up at one of those docks and fill up. Really is a big one. There, I got two of them playing. Come on.
Roger, guys.
Hop up there.
Guys over there ain't done playing yet.
It's a good looking fishing boat coming in. Back out. Gave me a toot. Giving me a wave. Great. Nice boat. Here comes another one. I'm sure I could stay here all night. 10:15 and you can see how light it is.
Valdez Harbor. Got a sea otter.
We're taking the glacier tour now this morning. This is Wednesday, about the 15th of July. We got up at 5:30 to get ready for this trip. Had to be at the dock at 7:45. Just had to swing around blocks to get to park the RV. Get on board. Had coffee and donuts. Oops. I'm banging against this back wall that I'm leaning against. There's an upper deck on this. I haven't gone up there yet. We were towards the end of the line, so that got filled up right away, but it's so comfortable in here. Don't need a jacket. Lots of room. I'll see if I can find Mustard here. Bob right here. There's Bob's. And Mustard, he's all bundled up. And Mary was right in front. Yes, she is. Right in front of Mustard. I moved out and back now, and this is the wake of the boat as we turn through the water. Standing over on the right. I'm not using the nautical terms because I can never keep them straight. Now over to this shoreline. At low tide now, so you can see over on those rocks how low it is. High tide will be around 2 o'clock this afternoon, 2:30. Very deep in here anyway. Clouds hanging up.
ice floes as they approach the glacier.
Off of the bottom, if the denser parts of the ice, which is the blue, wherever you see the blue, usually this piece of ice has already rolled over, because that blue is the heavier part, usually is on the bottom when it first comes off the glacier.
Yeah, okay.
We're about a mile from the glacier. There's a barrier of ice floes ahead of about a mile and a half out here, all beached on the moraine. So we can't get any closer to the glacier. All we can see is the glacier in the background and all these grounded ice floes in front of it, which we're going parallel to. It's raining, as you can see. I can't stay out here too long. Get the lens all wet and don't see anything.
Moraine and bulldoze its way out of the bay. But they do think that it will probably take somewhere around 3,000 years for the glacier to advance out to the moraine where we are today, back where it sat for the last 200 years.
There are no walrus in this area. No, the walrus are quite a bit further north. They like the up in the Arctic Ocean, and they get onto the ice floe and the ice pack where it's cold. Yeah, real cold, right? Good. Yeah. I see a few right over here. We're going to far away. So we can follow it. So we'll be able to see a couple of them. A few of them over here to the right. You see there's little dark spots on there. Those would be harbor seals, but they have the sea lions open up.
Well, if you're seeing her sweater,
Still looking back towards the Columbia Glacier. There's the ice field in front of it, which we're going through.
another battery will make a difference.
This sucker's 4.5 miles wide and up to 2,000 feet deep above the water in Eagle Mountain. below the water. And it sits on bedrock. The water, in other words, just comes up to it, washes away at the face. So far away, you can't get perspective of it, especially with this area of icebergs that are grounded out in the moraine here, like a mile and a half in front of the face. And with that weather, we can't stand outside too much and get this camera wet.
Are you doing? Is it? Oh, it is taking care of yourself. We'll stay over here. And we'll probably come to that side.
Even with dark you see there, that's glacier. That's it's got a lot of gravel and rock and stuff picked up on it over the centuries.
Did you get anything at all?
The glacier itself is back up in the mountains about 40 miles. This will give you some idea of the ice flows floating down or out of the bay from the glacier. We're talking many square miles of ice in water here.
You notice the popping and the cracking of the ice as we're moving along through it here today. Kind of sounds like Rice Krispies. That's all the air bubbles that are frozen into the ice. As that thin layer melts off of it, the little bit of pressure that's inside where the air is finally bursts that little skin of ice, and that's all the popping and the cracking that you hear. Those thousands of bubbles as they release that little bit of pressure and break that thin ice. One thing we like to mention as we push our way along through the ice here in front of the glacier, that as you go back to town today, and on your way home you're talking to your friends and telling them about your experience here at the Columbia Glacier today while we were looking at it, that you do tell them also about the thousands and thousands of pieces of ice that we missed.
Top of that sucker, she's 4,000 feet deep, solid ice. This is how the rich people see the glacier.
This is the buoy out in the sound. There. too worried about us. This is Wednesday afternoon now. We got off the cruise ship and we've driven around the bay in Valdez, and we're over here on this road in the shoreline because they heard it was good fishing. But just look at this lush foliage, ferns and wildflowers. And it's so moist. Smells so wonderful. And I can hear a crick. The water running. Sounds wonderful. Oh. I'm going to walk down the road now a little bit, cross the highway and see if I can see where Buster and Bob are fishing. We just fixed spaghetti in the RV and they're fishing here. I think I'll pan across the bay. You can see the mountains are showing up a little bit. We really aren't that far away. I could bring it up to where, there. That's about how close we are. Cruise ship over there that's pulled into this harbor. I'll bring that in. Big white cruise ship. They're just sitting there. I don't know if they take them off and give them a tour or what they do. They probably took a peek at Columbia Glacier on the way in. See the mountains? We're anticipating that it's going to be very foggy going up out of here. But like one of the locals says, you never can tell. Bees across the way. Looking over all these bushes now, there are Buster and Bob fishing right below here. You must have heard me talking. They catch them here, but they haven't caught any or seen any caught. But they want to give it a try, and who can blame them? There's the cruise ship and the mountains across the way. Beautiful. The temperature is around 65, I'd say. We've got sweatshirts on. Very comfortable. No wind. Few gnats flying around. But otherwise it's neat. They call this Winnebago Point. Can you see why? There's the woods and hill behind us. There's another one. They're parked right by that little creek that comes down. And looking down the highway, there they are. We've left Valdez. We're on the highway going up Thompson Pass. And as you can see, we're going to climb right up these clouds. This is the side window, the passenger side. It's very narrow, and the only place I can open it to take pictures as we're going by. This is the view out the window as we keep climbing up the pass. Really coming up into the fog now. See these patches of snow off on the side. how it goes to the camera on for just a little while. Right up to the clouds or in the fog, whatever you want to call it. Really bad now. Highway's good here though. Good yellow line and the white sideline. And as you can see, there's a little visibility. But not much. Lines back and forth here. It's nice and green, and you can see the tops of these mountains. Just to make sure you see what's up ahead. You see them on the ice road right up there, and I went by before I got a chance. Got it. Downhill now, up this valley. Pipelines over on that side of us now. Power lines. Going alongside the highway. Pretty hard to see in all this. You won't get anything through the glass.
With that
And you're
camera,
moving
this,
so fast, you can't. All you see is trees.
I used the substation. We gotta
This is a pumping station. Pipeline. the highway to stop at this interpretive center by this pump station. You can see what they've got set up for us here. And that roar, I just changed batteries. This is the pedestrian access to the interpretive center, overlooking, well, the oil pipeline pump station. Here he's standing down there. Like I say, it sure is noisy down here. They have this bulletin board for us to take a picture of this fireweed coming down here. Wild daisies. Those are poppies in the background. Gone by a lot of them. We're about 87 miles north of Valdez now. This is Willow Lake, and off in the distance are the Wrangell Mountains. The closest one to us is supposed to be Mount Drum, and then there is supposed to be a volcano. Alaska's most active volcano is here, and it's called Mount Wrangell. The whole mountain range is named for a Russian Baron von Wrangell. He was an early territorial governor for the Russia-America countries, as it says in the Milepost magazine. Now, when we came by here 2 days ago, this was clear, and you could see the mountains looking so beautiful. And now we have this cloud cover. The weather is nice. It's a little breezy standing here, but I bet it's 65, maybe 70. The top is obscured now. But you can see the nice blue skies that we're driving into now. It's a lovely evening. 7:15. Down the highway from whence we just came. You see the mountains that are on that side. The sun shining on the snow. Come down through Anchorage. We're down here at the end of the Turnagain Arm. And you can see the mountains across the way. And the tide is out. This is the lowest right now. Lots of mud flats in here. There's a windsurfer down there. I'm scanning around, and you will see the Portage Glacier way off there in the distance, bringing it up around all these signs. I had to crawl inside the RV now to get the picture of that glacier up there out of Bob's window. And there is a third one tucked down in there, but we have a little turn-off rest area for the Chugach Mountains. Here are the facilities. Neat log cabin. Scanning down this way. There's a highway we're coming up. We have come up that. Oh, I can't get over those mountains. Yes, I can. Those lower ones. Whoop. And scanning this way. And the highway going on up, down. We're going down into the Kenai Peninsula, heading for Doug's this afternoon. I'm going to zero in on this sign. I think it's kind of neat. So that's where we are. This is Friday, July 15th, and the guys are down at Morgan's Landing again. Mary and I went to town and washed clothes and shopped groceries and have packed their lunch and brought it down to them. They had a couple on, and some people are really catching them, but not that hot yet. Our spot out here on the point has been taken, but the water is high today. It's Mary's Head, and that's people casting right here in this cove. See, that's the point out there where Buster was when he caught his big one. And people are lined up all the way down and up, and there's hardly a parking place up at the landing. And it's a beautiful day. It's got to be 75, close to 80. We're warm. We're looking for the shade. But they're in the sun. The picnic table is chained down. We've got lots of film, so I'm going to try to catch some of these fish jumping out here.
How late you gonna fish? How long you gonna fish?
They're putting on a show for us.
You got double hook up here.
Those guys are tangled up there in the middle. Lots of that going on. Okay, folks, Doug is cooking us supper.
I like lake trout.
There he is.
Hello, everybody.
Yep, we're having rice, halibut, deep fried and baked, and tossed salad. And we are getting hungry. Jim,
Orders will be momentarily.
Buster, Bob, Mary, and Gloria. Big party tonight, folks. This is Saturday morning now, July 16th. I just walked down this road. That's Jim there in this little red car. back. And Gloria. And Gloria's already fishing. This is the Kenai. It's high and swift here. Some of the locals have had real good luck. There are high banks on each side, so I guess you climb up over and go upstream or downstream. Kind of steep banks on both sides. I'll crawl up and give you a look upriver. Just got down here now. Here come Bob and Jim. We've got the camper parked up. That isn't ours. Ours is just up there around the corner. Here, he's still there. So we can go back and forth.
I suppose your chairwoman is bringing it. Anything happening? How long has it been down? Just a matter of time. Of course, that might be next week.
Fish on. Gloria's gonna net it.
Maybe you get him right up here to the beach.
Oh. Huh? Oh.
That looked like a rainbow or silver. What was it?
Away it went.
Silver?
Away it went. Here we are. Folks, this is the most exciting thing that's happened today. We got a young kid must have zoomed around and hit our rear bumper. He hurt his car more than he hurt us. And we got his license number. Buster practically chased him down the highway. But when we come out to look, we aren't hurt at all. But we picked up the glass from his lights and back. That's the evidence right there, the sack. Everybody's been very helpful. Yeah.
That thing went back and forth.
Yeah.
We're waiting to call. We're sitting up here at this general store trying to get a phone call through to Doug's house to tell Jim that he's got to be here at Deep Creek at 6 o'clock instead of 6:30. And the line's busy, so I think we've been sitting here an hour. We'll have to sit here until we get through to him because he doesn't plan to be here till 6:30. It's so windy today that the halibut fishermen don't even get out. And we're hoping that it'll be calm in the morning. Otherwise, we're out of luck. They're booked so solid.
Tell them they're going to put the handcuffs on him in a minute.
Where are they going?
He's just going to give him some information.
Oh, just sit there. Yeah. Okay. Poor kid. Like they say, he probably doesn't have a license and he probably is uninsured. So that's the story. Here we are.
Then going south.
Getting ready for bed up at Deep Creek. You can see how important it is, this bathtub back here. This holds all the fly rods. Our little old Biffy and Vanity. Okay, now I'll pan around. Here's our stove, sink. Buster's sitting at the table.
You forgot the microwave.
Oh, the microwave. There's the microwave. Okay. And Buster sleeps on that couch. It folds out. So he's the last one to bed.
And the first one up.
And the first one up. And there is my bed up there. It pulls down out of that whatever up in the ceiling. Rests on top of those seats. Drapes are pulled around here.
Nice.
Just want to be sure to have these down. These pictures for memories. Yeah. That's it. We're just coming out of this road from fishing down by the river. Sunday afternoon. Come on, big guy. Jim and Gloria stopped ahead of us, pointed this way so I can get this picture. He just lifted up his head now. He's back here in the woods. Big moose. Must be a cow. There aren't any horns. Come on. The head. Come on, up again. See it through the trees, brush. There we are. Keep it up there. Well, I guess I'll quit. Can't stand here all day. Mary, Gloria, and I are on our way to Seward. We've turned off the Sterling Highway and heading south. There's the view ahead of us. Beautiful. Kenai Lake, elevation 436 feet. Glacier flour or minute rock particles held in suspension gives the water in this lake its distinctive color.
It's real whitish color.
Uh-huh. Little creek running beside the road. Let's see if we can get it again down here. They've had rain here.
Oh, it has rained. Yeah.
Fog. The highway's wet. This should be pretty up here. Creek follows the road all the way down. Yeah. Water coming off the hillside. Beautiful. That can do it. I'm taking a picture of Gloria, taking a picture of me. This is Monday, July 18th. Gloria and Mary and I have taken the motorhome down to Seward. We're going to sleep overnight in it and take the Kenai ferry boat, or Kenai fjord trip tomorrow. The all-day one. We have to be at the dock at at the building here at 7:15. The guys are on their halibut charter down at Deep Creek, and we took off for here because they're going to spend today there and tomorrow on the Kenai River, so we have lots of time to be on our own. We're in the harbor now. Pull back a little bit. Here we go. Look up into the harbor. The tide is coming in because that ramp is coming up. Otherwise it drops down very sharply. Here are the boats filling up the harbor. We were here on the 4th of July, but I never had the camera up here. There's a boat being loaded out there. Just what they're putting in, I don't know. I think it's supposed to be coal, but it gives off kind of a powder there, a brownish powder. Maybe you can see it. Scanning on down this harbor with all the pleasure boats and fishing boats. Another ramp going down to the marina. The boardwalk along the harbor here, as you can see, with shops, a lot of charter businesses, and a few little gift shops, and the Kenai Fjord cruise charters are in here. This is a little gift shop, and they serve coffee and yogurt, and there we are, Trails North, postcards. We just had a little treat. Mary's still sitting at the picnic table right outside here. Another shop, does it say what it is? No. And the boardwalk goes on up this way. And right here where I took the pictures, there's a lot of area to walk around, and here's the memorial. Naturally, this earthquake is a very big thing up here, and they talk about it a lot, telling you how it was then and how it is now. There's a flagpole here. Tanker sitting here as part of this memorial. And I think I'll back up so I can show you the flagpole. These are the shops here from this side. The boardwalk is in back. Neat little building. Here's the memorial part, and here is the flagpole. I hope you can see it against that fog or haze above the mountain. It's in the shape of a ship's mast. Very nice. Motel beyond and street. We parked over there to see the top of our motorhome. You can just park anywhere here. There's a spot, take it. Not many yellow lines and restrictions at all. And although there are people, it isn't crowded. Enough room for everybody to spread out. I've walked around on the other side of this memorial, and here you can see it's a municipal boat harbor, Seward, Alaska, with the anchor and the pole. Another shop there. The street. They're selling the fjord tour all over. But you can see how spacious the roads are. People walking about. There's our motorhome. And down the street. Not much traffic at all. And the fog, mist or the deep clouds hanging over the mountains. Pulling in on Mary and Gloria. It's warm here. I'd say it's 60, between 60 and 65. We've got sweatshirts on, but we're real comfortable. This is a sign in the park here at Seward. I can't read to you what it says in the small print. I think you can read the rest of it. Here, I'll zoom in on it. The sled, flower baskets, things to see. This is one of the flower beds with one of those purple cabbage plants, whatever they are. That's a basketball court beyond there, all fenced in, kids on their skateboards. This is looking up the main street of Seward. There's the Yukon Bar. We're here July 4th to see the mountain marathon race. And we never did get a good picture of the mountain on that day because it was pretty well, had clouds down quite a ways. So here it is. They would go, the pictures that you saw, the people coming down was right between those trees there, I think. And as you look up, no, I bet it was up in that pass a little bit further. And that's kind of the edge where they would go up there, and you can see the top of the mountain. I'll bring it in. And you can see the trail going up there. And this is the mountain they climbed. And the winners did it in less than an hour. Shale Mountain. It's called Mount Marathon, but it's made of shale. And you can kind of see the edges that they came down in. And that could be up there where they dropped in. I really can't tell from here. But we did have all those pictures on the first reel. Nice day, lots of sunshine today. I'm standing here in the harbor where we parked the first day. You can see how the mountains are showing up with the snow on top. Aren't as many campers here now. There's a boat out there. Oh, it's about 6 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday in Seward, Alaska. Clouds are low and it's kind of darkish here, but look at the glow of that mountain over there. I sure hope it shows up because it's gorgeous from here. With the sunlight on it. We're pulling out of Seward now on the cruise ship. Passing by a couple
A little history of the area.
ships that are here.
Now that all the technicalities are out of the way.
We're getting right off there.
By the way, Kate's going to go around
Resurrection
the
Bay,
and show you how to put on a
heading
life
out
jacket.
for
Just
this
watch how she does it. You don't need to
9-hour trip.
hear what she's doing. Just,
Sea lion rookery over there. See him on that sloping rock. I'm on the cruise ship. And we do rock a little bit. I'll see if I can pull it in. At least that's what I'm assuming.
Stellar sea lions are fairly pelagic. They venture all the way to Siberia, down to Northern California, where they mix with their cousins, the California sea lions, salmon, halibut, herring. They need to consume a large amount of fish in order to keep their body fat level up. We'll stay here for a few minutes and then we'll go look at the bird rookeries.
Lethargic things, aren't they?
Some left some on. Found them yet?
Oh, down there.
There you are.
Uh-huh. Okay?
Ready?
Yep, come on. This is Wednesday morning, the 20th. We packed our fish in the house, and here come the coolers going into the motorhome. We wish we'd taken pictures of the packing job. That was getting kind of hilarious. Oh, full of fish. Hallelujah. There's Gloria. Yeah. In they go. In they go. Say goodbye, Doug.
Bye, everybody.
You said hello, now you say goodbye. Yeah. We're on our way. Here we are in our RV, leaving Doug's, getting into this mountain range. It's drizzling just a tiny bit. I'm sure this is picking it up on the windshield. But we'll clear it off once there. Oh, that's it up. We'll clear it off once in a while. There's some pretty spots along the river as we wind through here. There's a lot of beetle kill here. Pick it up. They're worried about it, but don't know what to do. This is how it looks driving down the highway. We're heading for Anchorage about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Out the side window, dirty. Beetle kill up on that mountain. Pulling by that RV and we got the highway to ourselves. This is Kenai River, isn't it, Bob? Kenai River. There's a pool off.
Look at that roller. I guess
I want you parking right here on the shoulder. But there are pool offs. Cooper's Landing. Fireweed growing along the highway here. Hope it shows up. Pretty view. When I come for this view. Now I'm looking through
All vegetation.
Yeah, all
Here you
veg-
might get a shot, right?
Oh, okay, here's a pretty shot. Going across it. And now he's.
And this is not the Kenai, this is Copper Creek.
Okay. Beautiful.
Well, this is Kenai.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
There's a two.
It's a
there's
big
a
river.
rafters down there. See all the, you can't
Oh, no.
pontoon.
Nice long view of the river. Tubers or rafters get in down here. Another bridge over the river.
Fish and reds here.
Filming through Bob's dirty windshield, but that's all right. Commercial development along this road.
Huh?
Kenai River. Looking through my dirty window. I just threw my glasses on the floor. Another wide spot in the road. More water. Where do they go? Oh, there. Kenai Lake. Well, it just said Kenai Lake Lodge there on one place. Should have washed this side window, darn it. It's so dirty. Why didn't I know better? Well, I can just open that.
Some Minnesota plates up here.
Oh. Gosh, I thought it was a pull-off for cameras. The highway is very nice here now. In fact, we call it Highway 53. It reminds us of the one in northern Minnesota that's been improved. Nice wide shoulders for a change. They've even made the passing areas for slow-moving vehicles. Of course, you don't see that mountain ahead in northern Minnesota. Called Summit Lake. When we came into town 3 weeks ago, we got delayed, so it was about 6 o'clock before we got out of Anchorage. So we called Doug so he could cancel his halibut supper for us. And he suggested we eat here at this lodge, Summit Lodge. I guess we're about halfway between Anchorage and Doug's place. There it is. And it was sun shining on that one mountain way up ahead. Lots of fireweed and wild daisies. Clover.
Sign there, lost cat, $15,000.
No. Lost cat?
Yeah, I said $15,000.
Windy road here. Down we go. Just another ho-hum mountain. Kind of an open valley here between mountains. Nice wide highway again. Yeah. Yep, top of the Turnagain Arm. Looks kind of cold up there on that mountain. And now we're near Portage. And this whole area during the earthquake of Good Friday of 1964 sunk down from 6 to 14 feet. The salt water rushed in, and that's why all these trees are dead in here. Where you can get onto a train, sit in the passenger car, or else load your vehicle onto a flat car, and then it goes 30 miles. These people are trying to go up to Portage Glacier, I think. Mud flats here. This is the place for them to leave their cars if they want to just ride on the train. Well, no train here. Goes through the mountain. It's either 30 miles or it takes 30 minutes. The Army put it through during the war, worried that the Japanese might attack Alaska, and for some reason, for security, they wanted to route out of here to an open here where you can see the flat guard. That's a mountain vista.
I don't know how far you rode. Did you ride with this needle on an empty bucket?
Tide has been going out here now for 3 hours. 6 hour cycle, Buster's telling me. This is still Turnagain Bay. We can drive along here for a long, long time before we get up into Anchorage. Flats that develop when the tide is out. View of all our bags in here as we leave Alaska. There's some around the corner there, and the rods are in their cases in their regular slot. We just finished off the ice cream in our freezer. It's about 3:45. A few miles south of, still a few miles south of Anchorage, following the Turnagain Arm. See now the Turnagain Arm is getting wider as we get closer and closer up towards Anchorage and Cook Inlet. So really showing up. A couple rode their 3-wheel RV out here and got stuck at low tide. Struggled to get it free, and she pushed her leg down into the mud trying to push on the vehicle, and it encased her leg and set up just like concrete, which it can do. He worked with her for about 3 hours, and then he went for help, and all their rescue equipment, they came, and the tide was coming in, and she drowned. They couldn't get her out in time. Very treacherous. That soft silt sets up just like concrete. Smooth mud there, you can see why they were tempted. They were from Nevada and just been up here about a month. So I guess they didn't know. I've got the newspaper article about it. Following the Trinity Arm up the highway. Mountain sheep up on these cliffs here. When we drove down about a week ago, everybody was pulled over and stopping and looking, and we got to look at them. Stopped here for road repair. See, it's quite a line ahead of us, but we can take a good look at Cook Turnagain Arm and out there into Cook Inlet. This is the area where we saw the sheep. It'd be neat if they'd come out for us. They opened it up here and we're going through from both directions. Here we are, 5 o'clock, getting checked out. Why does it tilt? Oh, there, to straighten it out. Filling up with propane, we paid for that. We filled up with gas at the cheapest place we could find, just 2 blocks from here. Okay. 3 weeks ago tomorrow, it was like a 3-ring circus around here. Vehicles stashed all over, people pulling in and pulling out. Getting out our damage from our hit and run.